magical musket deck. Yeah. I have 2 UR dream tickets, right? No, just one. Wait, where's my second one? Where's the anniversary event?
Hello, everybody. We will be beginning momentarily. Desperately seeking Aigami. We have about 7 minutes until the event begins. Just handling some stuff in the background here. Hello, Molcam. Hello, Potato. Congratulations on your tournament, by the way. I watched your video despite hating Ritual Beast. I mean, despite Ritual Beast not being one of my favorite archetypes, but certainly one of which it does exist and is a game, or is a archetype rather, in a game. Don't ask questions that you don't need the answer for, Raspy. Alrighty. Good morning, Dr. Dinosaurio. Welcome. Happy birthday to you as well. Unironically, we're a lot closer to you being able to say that and it be true than you may realize. Just a couple more minutes to go. We got people joining in at the last minute because of course they would. We will be following Trickstar exclusively. Go take a peek, see if what kind of decks we got hiding in here. Ooh. 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 I'm already seeing some spice. Hell yeah. Oh, baby. That's what I want to see. We got, I looked at the first like 5 matches and already seen like 4 matches I want to watch. Holy Jesus. Or Spice, do you mean a deck with Mech Knight cards? No. Literally, I have already seen Cosmo, I've seen Muskets, I've seen Trickstar, I've seen multiple Goki. I'm not just talking... Oh yeah. I am beyond down. Alrighty, coming up on the last minute here. Hello, Eli Hug Strangle. Aw, somebody joined literally at the last second and immediately got cut off. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 22. 2. Alrighty, we are going to go ahead and start the bracket here. Okay. We have pushed the event. Okay. Get the timer going. And now let us find our first match of the day. We're going to go ahead and be camping some of these new box decks. Dark Hole is already in the top 4 spell cards. I didn't actually check that. Is that true? Rank 13 overall. Very nice. All right, just waiting for some of these matches to populate. Oh yeah, the muskets are ridiculously popular on the ladder right now. Okay, we have our first match. David Magri at the top, Zaga Zaga at the bottom. We have two new decks here, or new and or returning. Hello, Victor Lee. Congratulations on your tournament victory. We're just going through the motions here. We already know that you've won. All right, David at the top. We activate our pot of duality, finding off of the top the cross domination, normal summoning the Caspar. We have one back row as well. So what do we got going on here? We do have the ability to taking out the treacherous. Unfortunate. We would have liked to have had that. So we have the ability to negate the effect of a monster on the field and reduce its attack to 0, attack and defense. If activated in the Caspar column, we would also then be able to search for, good morning, Rezi. We would be able to search for any other Magical Musketeer card from our deck to our hand. An obvious target is going to be something like the Desperado to also pop on the field. We may instead, if we already have cards in hand for such, search for another one of the monsters. Hello, Sean. Yeah, Space, I got you. Rezi, if you can handle this. All right, we're gonna go ahead and link two into our Goki Jet Ogre. Both of the Goki go into the graveyard are gonna be activating their effects, searching. We're gonna search for Suprex and Riscorpio. We are going to chain, or rather activate Desperado, popping the Jet Ogre, activating Caspar's effect, searching for Dancing Needle. That is going to be a very tough card for the Goki player to play through here, unfortunately. If we were to attempt to go for a rematch play, we're going to instantly be able to banish the targets. Going in Double attack, putting our opponent at 1500, but not able to seal the deal. We now also have the ability to special summon from the deck. Typically, the three monsters here that you play with are the Starfire, the Caspar, and the Doc. Really interesting that we're willing to play the Tretch here. It is possible we are playing instead the, I forget the name, but the musket that recycles the graveyard back to the deck. Actually, that wouldn't make any sense. No. Doc returns to hand. There's another one that like shuffles 3 in, if I remember correctly. Yeah, wild. I'm pretty sure we do. We're just gonna get a scoop, not even worth playing out. Yeah, Dancing Needle is low-key underrated. You see a lot of lists only playing one, and I think that might be underselling the card against a lot of the meta right now. Especially decks like Infernoid absolutely shut them down. Alrighty, game number 2. Well, hello, Mirror Force. I'm really looking forward to you coming into the game in a couple days. Dancing Needle is just another Karma of the Destruction Swordsman. Can't Karma only do monsters, though? Goki player able to go first here. We're gonna suplex into Twist Cobra. Are we gonna see the boy go full combo here? Goki Thunder Ogre, going to allow us to additionally normal summon. Grabbing a copy of Rematch. There is the Riscorpio. And Goki Master Ogre hitting the field. Searching for another copy of Suprex. We are now going to Rematch. Setting both the Riscorpio and the Twist Cobra. Activating 3 effects. We're going to go ahead and gain 2,800 life points. All right, your go, gamer. Pot of Duality is going to be our answer. Look at the top 3. I'm guessing we probably do not run Dark Hole in this deck. Really? We're gonna go ahead and negate the duality. Is that really wise? Hello, Drewy. Activating Cross Domination. We're going to put our opponent to 0. We've been hosting the Meta Weeklies ever since the change to the prize pool. So keep in mind, balance works in the damage step. You just can't do it during the main phase. So this is a deck that is able to take advantage. Not going in, knowing that his opponent can just activate the Twist Cobra effect to boost himself up to 1,600. He could have attacked. The issue is he already negated. He negated the auto duality. Going in for game number 3. Oh, the second turn after? Correct.
Duel.
Starfire Pass is going to be our play here. Pretty sure Goki lists have not been running Book. Twist Cobra summon, not ideal. We're going to see both Headbat and Twist Cobra activate here. To get the Needle, if we don't already have Needle in hand, we'd have to activate an effect, Starfire Summon, use the other effect, another card in hand, to... So it'd be a we would need to use 2 cards to get to it. We do have the Needle though, so it is a non-issue. Do we have any way to play through this? We're gonna go ahead and boost ourselves up, gain 4,000 life points. Okay. Now we just have to hope our opponent doesn't have another card. Cross Domination will put us to 0. Oh, we could almost lethal here. If we didn't have the 3 effects, we could have gone for the stat doubler. Instead, we will search for a copy of Desperado. Desperado will allow us to pop the Jet Ogre. Caspar searching for another copy of Cross Domination. Do we have any way to play around this control? Dark Hole one time? Are Musketeers, are the Muskets top tier? I do not know about top tier, but they definitely have some very strong matchups against certain decks. So for example, Muskets look like they do extremely well into Goki. However, from personal experience, I mean, this isn't really relevant, but Trickstars absolutely body this deck just because they have so many ways to play around their effects. So it's kind of matchup dependent, and it'll be interesting to find out which decks specifically they have good matchups into. Activating expendable die. We're going to go ahead and take out the Caspar. We will be searching with Starfire, however. we will see the first appearance of Doc. Doc, of course, going to be able to return graveyard magical musket cards to our hand. And there you go. I promised you a dark hole, and there it is. Wiping the board, taking out Starfire, taking out Doc. Suddenly, we're back in the game. Even if it's TTH, it literally does not matter. Also, you made me click off my dark hole. Can we finally start playing Starlight Road? Unironically, maybe? Really? It was, in fact, the TTH. Finding Caspar off of the top. Was it lethal? Oh my goodness. You dark hole me. Dark hole you. Let's go. Still not lethal. One more. Another dark hole off the top. Show it to me. Show it, please. I'm begging you. We already used finishing move. There is a delay in the damage step, which tells us it is one of the two, either the back row or one of the two attack modifiers. Excuse me? This match, bro, this match though. Oh my lord. It's not lethal. It's so close. Oh no. We're showing we have nothing. And against all odds, because of the TCG life points, Zaga able to survive just long enough. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, please, I hope this room is still here. No, we missed the room! Hiro Kodairu, why? I really wanted to see that. Oh my god. Let us find another match. No, we're missing all the matches. There's not all the spice. Let us see if there are any of these rooms still hanging on. Perfect. We are going to watch a replay here, but it is an interesting couple decks. Well, one that I particularly want to watch. We would have watched a Cosmo one, but the room was dead. Barracks at the bottom and Naruto at the top. We're gonna see activation of Trickstar Festival. This is gonna allow us to go into Trickstar Crimson Heart. We're gonna activate 3 effects, gaining 2,000 life points. We are now 2,000 life points more than our opponent, which means that we can activate Crimson Heart's effect to discard a card to draw 2, and our opponent draws 1. This particular combination, I do not know who came up with it first. However, Loom, Master Duel Dueling's Best Decks, had a video on it today, and it seems to have caught on just a little bit. Triple back row, our opponent activating MST, searching for a copy of Perform a Pal Radish. We're going to go ahead and activate our skill. Ending for 1. We're going to activate Trap Hole, Radish effect. Sure, there's Giant Hand. We're going to hit that with a bottomless Trap Hole. Special summoning Korobane, gaining 200 life points. We're going to activate our skill. Our opponent just discards. Or scoops, rather. That's game 1 for Barox. We will watch game number 2. And yeah, Needle Ceiling has synergy with the deck because your Trickstar Festival will protect your Link monsters from a card like Needle Ceiling. Activating Festival once again. Gonna go ahead and go into Crimson Heart. Activating 3 effects. Gain 2,000 life points. Candina effect. Searching for another copy of Festival. Festival can be our discard target to Crimson Heart, which means that we have an additional protection from back row destruction. MST taking out a bottomless trap hole. We'll activate Spiral Flame Strike, searching for a copy of our Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Pen 1, Pen 2. Both of which will get hit with a bottomless trap hole. We will Econ take, however. Licorice effect to dodge. That's going to put our monster into defense so we don't take any damage. We're going to draw 2, discard 1. Candina effect again. Go ahead and search for a copy. We're going to get Compulse, Candina effect. Go in, activating Licorice to return Candina to our hand. Attack again for 16. And our opponent now can no longer draw a card. The instant a card goes to the hand for any reason, we now lose the game. MST taking out a back row. We're going to go ahead and pen for 1. Activating Spiral Flame Strike, taking out the copy of Licorice. Ooh. Odd Eyes Meteor Burst Dragon. How do we survive? How do we win this? Oh, because of the life gain, right. Duh. Activating Candina effect, searching for Festival. Needle Ceiling, wiping the board. Festival effect. Going into Crimson Heart, attack directly. Thank you, Barox. Appreciate that. Bum, 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 bum. Am I proud? Maybe just a little. Are they good? I mean, it's interesting that there might be 2 potential variants of the deck. I'm happy about that, for sure. Looks like we have exactly 1 match left. Never mind. It is already finished. Okay. We're going to round number 2. We're going to try and watch some of these other decks live, like Trickstars or Cosmo. That said, we will go ahead and take a brief break. We will be right back. Why Trickstar with Playmaker? 3 effects. Now, I will say it will be interesting to see if this is the variant of the deck that ends up being good or meta. No, Schofield. Both players draw 1, but you draw 2 if you're fourth, if you have more 2,000 more life points than your opponent. By the way, that skill name is trash. But why? Isn't it literally like referencing like Playmaker's whole little thing? When is Playmaker in Duel Links again? Very soon. I think it's like next week, isn't it? If not next week, then the week after. It's very soon. Did we really have no way to play through that? Oh, that is brutal. Activating Candina's effect. Is Crimson hard once per turn? Yes. Activating Licorice. Candina back to hand, and we go for lethal. Re-effect Trickstar. Interesting. You will not be getting the list at this time, CM Schofield. Boral is way too generic for Duel Links. Oh, it's coming. Don't you worry. Boral load is coming. Oh, Lord, is he coming? Mini box, all 3 ultra rares. It's going to be Boral Low Dragon, Boral Sword Dragon, and Savage Dragon. Believe it. By the way, we actually do have a Starry Night player in today's tournament as well. Holy spice. And they're actually currently up a match. I'm sorry, World. Beauregard who? So, TPC member Norrentino, what are your thoughts on 3-effect Trickstar? How many entrants in today's tournament? It's like around 50. Alrighty. Barrock staring down the gun of 2 back rows. Why are mechs running 3x Ibly? It's actually fairly simple to explain. You normal summon Ibly, link 1 into Mermaid, say no to Mermaid effect, give the Ibly to your opponent in the same column as your Mermaid. You now have a column and they can't special summon until they link it away or get rid of it somehow. So it's basically like Swap Cleric, but with a potential better payoff. Well, arguably better payoff. Of course, drawing a card is always pretty good too. It is potentially forcing a lot of people to play stuff like a copy of Mermaid in their own extra deck just to be able to, if they get Mermaided or Ibly locked, to link it off to get it out of there. Activating our needle ceiling, we will be able to protect our Crimson Heart here. We are going to sacrifice our Licorice to get Candina back to hand. Bane effect just to put through 2200 or 2000 additional damage. Interesting. Potential yikes coming in here. MST on the lone back row. Uh-oh. Goodbye to bottomless trap hole. Not really relevant here. We should be able to lethal. Well, actually, 6,200 life points. Can we lethal through 6,200? That will be interesting to see. It's a lot easier to lethal in Duel Links, though. I mean, yes, we have more life points, but we have ties. Who runs Dark Rebellion? I do. That feeling when your opponent summons so many times that you lose track. We are able to keep ourselves alive with the graveyard effect of Trickstar Festival. We might just play through this. Hello, who? Thank you so much for the continued support, my friend. I appreciate you. And pushing us over the edge, meeting our goal for the day. Thank you so much, my friend. That means a lot. Adding Corobane. We lose to Needle Sealing here. Thank you for the for baiting him, Norrentino. Minus 100 Keck W. Did we misplay by not going after the Sunlight Wolf? Barox winning in a 2-0 victory, defeating the Salamangreat Menace. Very well done. Oh, you better believe it. Trickstars are now 2-0.
Duel!
Alrighty, at the bottom, Kurokodairu. Debating Trickstar Festival, going into Holly Angel. Book of Moon, we're going to go ahead and dodge that. Compulse doesn't... Okay, sure. We do lose our monster there. MST hitting one of the back row, taking out a needle ceiling. Blue Sky, gonna go ahead and search for 2. How many Trickstar players today? 2 or 3? 2. Yeah, there's only 2 people playing him, but I want to follow the new stuff, so we're obviously gonna prioritize that. And so far, I wanted to watch one of the Cosmo players, but they got a DQ win, so can't watch that. How many entrants overall? I think it was like 50 right before drops, 51 before drops. I don't think there were very many, though. Taking out the Licorice, we are now threatening lethal, unfortunately. No? Really? What is your back row? Unfortunate. Well, Kurokodairu is still 1-1, so they have a chance of still making a top cut. Two needles, that would mean it was 3 needles. That would be really unfortunate. Any Cosmo? There are. How many did we have today? We have 3 Cosmo. Why am I not calling him Corodile? Because I don't want to. Now what? Are we gonna see the new version of Code Talkers, or is this just the same? Code Talker a lot. Boo! This is not the version that excites me. Activating. Going into Firewall Dragon. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. Linking off the security token and decode talker into Firewall Dragon. Recoded alive. We're going to go ahead and link into the encode talker. Firewall Dragon is going to go ahead and get return in, putting Lady Debug to hand. We're going to go ahead and destroy the encode talker. Lady Debug is special summoned via the effect of Firewall Dragon. We will then use both materials to go into Code Talker. Balefire effect, searching for a Rael. Oh. Do we not realize that Firewall Dragon still has its quick effect? Rael is going to search for a copy of Starry Night. Didn't we didn't use, oh, it returned the Lady Debug, right. I forgot it can do like anywhere. We are going to go ahead and pop the Firewall Dragon. Why did we not get the boost? Original level and rank. Link monsters have neither. Why did he pop? Not sure. Lady Debug for the third time this duel, despite being limit 2. Don't worry about it. Don't ask questions. Searching for a copy of Microcoder. The versions of this deck that run the World Chalice engine, BZ's Sakura has been posting a bunch of them. I think that is actually a pretty good use of the resources. How am I feeling? We're at like 80%. We're still recovering, but we're doing okay. Thank you for asking. We're going to go ahead and bring back the Decode Talker via the Graveyard effect of Recoded Alive. Icy Gamers, hello, hello. You just show up, you've missed a little bit of Trickstar action. We've got a 2-0 Trickstar player in the tournament. Nightmare Unicorn, discarding the Microcoder, bouncing the Doom Rider back to the extra deck. Hello, JG. So good of you to join us. Starry Night Ceremony activating. Do we really have? We have the third Starry Night. Starry Dragon, get popping. Get out of here, Unicorn. And we now represent Lethal on board. Top decking into a Rael. Could you ask any more? Searching for a copy of Balefire. Balefire. Gonna be able to add another copy of Rael if we wanted. No, we'll go for the Flamel. Because we're not sure that our opponent is dead enough, we're gonna go into Giant Hand, go into battle. Hello, Light Smother. How you doing? And game number 2 will go to Chris Olivier, winning with his Starry Night deck. Always play like there's another turn. I mean, I don't know if I agree with that, but sure. Sometimes you just got to take those chances, you know? I mean, you have perfect game knowledge at that point. Like, look at the graveyard. Just read the... They have no cards in hand. You can look at their graveyard. Is anyone making use of Firewall Dragon? Well, we literally just saw it summoned in the game that we are currently... that we just finished spectating. I'm going to be real with you guys. I am 100% looking forward to when they add action duels to duel rooms. I think action duels might unironically be the best secondary duel format in Duel Links. Just because of the fact that anybody can play it. They do not suck. Deathroy, you just don't enjoy fun, do you? Absolutely nothing but haters in here. Call it fun? It was fun. I had fun. No. Imagine fun. We set one. We pass. Good luck, Hans. Fun is that thing you do when you're playing tier mirrors, right? No, that is sleep. Lady Debug glued to his hand. We're going to go ahead and get searching probably for microcoder. Perhaps. Fun is seeing who can gain more life points in a pre-nerf Dark Lord mirror. You have gone down a dark path that I do not think I can join. L phase will hit the field. We are going to use both of them to go into our copy of Decode Talker. Is this the time to interrupt? L phase effect will activate. Targeting Lady Debug. Microcoder effect will activate. Compulse is going to say to get the hell out of here. Cynet crosswipe, what are we targeting? We will go after the ceremony. No summoning your dumb dragon here. Searching for a copy of Cynet Mining. So by taking out the Decode Talker, we will, making sure it leaves the field before skill activation. He will never be able to activate his skill. Good job, gamer. One back row. Is that the newly ripped card? I did not pay attention there. Running a second copy of Ceremony. Interesting. We will see an activation of Crackdown just to make sure we can't go into a rank 4 play. Hello, Mako. Absolutely. You will be slotted in at 17th place. Cynet Mining, discarding a copy of Cynet Mining. We just got rid of her, but she's back once again. Lady Debug. You wouldn't even think that she's limit 2. I was gonna sign up, but I never remember my ID. You do realize you can open your game and look at it, right? You don't even have to click sign in. You can literally just launch the program and look up in the corner. It's literally right there. Okay, spoilers. In that situation, Norrentino, you can enter a fake number, then immediately message a mod. Just enter 111-222-333. Enter. Hello, moderator. My number is lie. This is real number. Thanks. Nightmare Unicorn, or excuse me, why am I saying unicorn? Nightmare Phoenix, discarding a copy of Dotscaper, taking out the ceremony. Dotscaper coming back to the field. Unicorn Bird, same thing. World Legacy Succession, bringing back the Decode Talker. You can't use the skill when you bring it back that way. Starry Night, Starry Dragon will activate. We actually still lose our board here. Negate. Wait, why did we not destroy it? Negate the activation. Right, it can't be destroyed by dark monsters. You may negate me, sir, but that's it. Starry Night, Starry Dragons gives no Fs. Lethal damage, banish, get out of here. Direct for 27. Direct for 17. Lethal. Starry Night, best deck, 2-0, undefeated. Chris Olivier, well done. Thank you to all of the follows. I apologize for missing them. Roro Hendo, Evangelion, Unit 00000001, and Javi14. Thank you all so much for the follows. Appreciate you. Looks like that was the final match of the round. We will be moving on to round the number 3. All right, we are in round number 3. Mako, where you at? You have 15 seconds to check in. If you don't check in, Mako, you're gonna be DQ'd, bro. Where you at? Mako! We will be right back. New poll chat. Cosmo. Is it 51%, 49% Star Wars Wizard of Oz or Wizard of Oz Star Wars? Which one is the 51%?
Duel.
You say that slow glow, but what part of Wizard of Oz are the starships? Alrighty, Victor Lee starting things off with Farm Girl 1-card pass. We whiff on the Foxy effect. Not good. We would have definitely liked to have seen something there. I expect you guys to remain respectable within chat. There will be no Booba-ing the farm girl. Thank you. Joke's on you, Michael. Foul effect to force out the back row or lock it down for the turn. Adding mirror to hand. Don't know if we can push lethal here. We could potentially cause some problems via not security dragon, but Ningirsu. But I don't know if we can we lethal 5k Ningirsu here? I don't think so. We can return one. We can get one more monster on the field. And the poll, a decisive 78%, saying Star Wars is a 51%. Interesting. I've seen a lot of Goki winning. Are they new meta? Well, they only really got one new card, potentially two if you want to count expendable die. But their new boss monster is very nice. Are they really different from before? No, not really. Activating the tie that binds. Will we see an activation of Farm Girl? We will. Banishing herself to summon Slip Rider. Slip Rider, get poppin'. You thought you could beat up that simple farm girl, but turns out she's got a mother effing spaceship. And you know what cannot beat a spaceship? Some dumb wolf on fire. We're going to activate Abyss Dweller. Abyss Dweller will stop our spaceships from floating. Cat on desk, you're done, bro. Strafing run on the dragon. Well, that's unfortunate. Now the question is, can we put lethal? Oh yeah, we've got lethal. How unfortunate and frustrating. Had we been able to float, and had we had a, well, would a pilot have mattered here? It doesn't matter that we got 5K. We've got like almost TCG lethal here. Game number 1 going to Anova. Waiting for the players to return to the table. Victor Lee starting things off once again. In can set 1. Adds the Forerunner to hand. That's a nice one. Sending Cosmojo and Dogfighter to the graveyard. Just top deck the MST, bro. It's that easy. I do kind of feel part of the problem with Cosmo is it doesn't okay, back row. Can we all agree? Your back row, you either have to play back row, or if you don't, the back row can't be what you're relying on. Like if you're running 3 cop 3 back row, like if you're gonna get MST'd, it's gonna happen. You either need to fully commit to it, or whatever you have as your back row is nice to have, but if it gets hit, it doesn't matter. And it really feels like Cosmo might be the fact that it just doesn't lean heavily enough into back row. What do I mean? Like, what I mean is, in this example, if we had even 2 back row, we very likely would survive relatively easily. At least I would like to think so. What are you happy to inform me, Barox? Well, we're not able to push further here. We absolutely have a monster in hand. Out comes the... Nope, no Forerunner. Well, hello, Theo. Hello, my friend. I added this just for you, my friend. Slip Rider hitting the field. We take out a copy of Book of Moon. Good hit. Oh my, did Barox win again? Barox, round number 3, 2-0ing their opponent Bixie. Defeating the Ibly Lock Mech Knights in a 2-0 victory. Very nice. Trickstar is in fact guaranteed to be in the top cut. Yes. The BM Tin Can effect. How many players today? 47, I believe. Attendance has been a little down lately. Across the board. Even the Master Duel Meta Weekly only had 64 yesterday. It was kind of surprising. Post holidays. Yeah, because of holidays. Yeah, I'm aware. All right. We have 2 monsters on the field, but we can shut them down relatively easily, unfortunately. Magical Muskets beat Blue Eyes Pog. Hello, Jamie. Have we been playing Muskets on the Ladder more? I believe you were in stream yesterday. You just pulled them. Starry Night in Top Cut. Bro. Okay. Chris Olivier defeating La Fix. Now 3-0 with Starry Night. La Fix is on... They are also on Cosmo. Interesting. Bro, I swear if you have Needle. Muskets are a pain to face. For some decks, they absolutely are. You want to know what deck handles muskets like no problem? Trickstar, baby. Trickstar are the future! This is the most telegraphed needle ceiling in history. Victor, no! We were so close! Activating Abyss Dweller before Dark Lady could hit the field so that we could not negate the Abyss Dweller. My body is a shield one time. Unironically, is that something to consider? Does that only protect one monster or would it protect all? Oh, it would protect... Oh my god. Do we unironically start running my body as a shield? Could you imagine this entire duel could have gone completely differently? I mean, it's a very specific scenario of Dweller into Needle, but even so, I think board nukes are becoming enough of a thing that maybe something to consider going forward. Rest in peace, Victor. A moment of silence, friends. A king has fallen. Let us find another match. Yeah, Cosmo, unfortunately, do not. I mean, okay, it is very important that we realize that things can change overnight. For example, we are realizing that Trickstar might actually be a pretty good deck. And that's the difference of yesterday to today. Who knows? People might break Cosmos. What do you mean, nah, never? It's literally happening, and it will happen in future tournaments this week. Mark my words. Who cares? Elmaz? I'm sorry I have to do this to you, Elmaz. Alrighty. Triple back row, activating 3 effects. We're going to go ahead and discard 1, draw 2, Candina effect. Grabbing a copy of Corobane. Cyanet backdoor is going to allow us to potentially attack directly in the future. We're going to go in, activating, returning Candina to hand, attacking for 1,600 more. Draw 1. You are exactly 2 card. Zilio, no! What are you doing? Stop! Oh. We're gonna go ahead and watch game number 1 as well. Huh. Okay. So we've got the firewall bounce. Enemy controller. That signals that we had a Korobane in hand. We're gonna go ahead and steal the shooting code talker. Going into a brute enforcer. Because we did this, we cannot activate festival, so this is just searching it. Recoded alive. Licorice effect. Licorice can now beat over. There's one that's 2-1 currently. They just lost to Chris Olivier. I don't know where the third one is. I'm gonna keep poking you. Activating Trickstar Candina. And Korobane for lethal. There is a 2-1 Cosmo. They do have the potential to top if they win next round. Looks like the round actually may be done. Let me just go ahead and push these games through and make sure. Yes, indeed, we are in round number 4. The final round before Top Cut. And you know what that means. We're going to go ahead and take a brief break and then get our next match. We will try and watch another Cosmo match. Actually, surprisingly, there are 2 X and 1 Cosmo decks. So if either of them win, they will make Top Cut. The 3 Cosmo decks are currently 2-1, 2-1, and 1-2. How about muskets and Gokis?
Duel.
Ah, the good old classic set one, set one. Is 3-0 guaranteed top? Yes. You will 100% top. There is an X1 Goki player. There is an X1 musket player. Well then. Hey Grand, how's the turnout? About what we would expect for post holidays. I'm gonna keep looking at our top, see if there are any other decks. That is a lot of Mech Knights. Pour one out to our boy Victor. Obata, what are you doing? E4 gore. We're going to go ahead and float into the Cosmo Landwalker. He lacked the critical information. No, all the information was pretty much there. He just chose to ignore it. But why though? I mean, he could be going for Farm Girl Lethal, but I mean, we got two back row. Come on. That's pretty ballsy. Oh. Okay. We're going to go ahead and off of Landwalker go into Strawman effect to bring back our banished Forerunner. At the end of the turn, Forerunner will be destroyed. Probably gonna float into a Dark Lady. We can... You can absolutely book Forerunner. It's negated. Tin Can is going to allow us to go to hopefully top deck and do another ship. New ship. Adding another Forerunner. Adding a copy of Abyss King Ragnarok. We really would have loved to have gotten that Slip Rider there, I think. We can't go for... The Galaxy line is denied to us at this point. Taking out the Dark Lady. Dark Lady not floating. Forerunner will float into... What do we have left? Floating into the Slip Rider, which will hit that last back row. It's a Needle. And Brawl, against all odds, will win it. Game number 1. You think Obata is unfamiliar with Cosmo? It's possible. And what would those 2 important cards be, Elmaz? Would they be Dark Destroyer, perhaps, as one of them? Can Musket still top? Is their match over? Let me go check. There is a very, very slim chance that they top. They are currently 2-2. There is a lot of support for decks that honestly feels like it, if it could come at like one copy. Like you can, for example, you can imagine a scenario where like, I don't know, what if Dark Destroyer was at limit 1? Would it be okay then, or is that still too powerful? I understand you would take it. I'm asking if it would be too powerful, in your opinion.
Duel.
Choose a character in the game, give them a skill for Cosmo that adds a copy of Dark Destroyer on like turn 3 to their deck. You gotta wait for the ship to show up. It's traveling. Pendulum Switch, Abyss King Ragnarok, and Kepler. Genghis can, or it can negate both. So we know that that's probably the Pendulum Switch. Farm Girl gonna banish herself for Forerunner. Okay. Floating into Slip Rider. This is not good though. Oh wait, it happens during damage step, so he can't activate it. Beautiful. MST. What do we want to float into here? Are we YOLO gambling? Adds cause mojo. Dark Lady, no monster effects. Or rather, we can negate one. We are gonna say no. Oh, and with one card. How's the tourney been so far? Pretty good. We have some Trick Stars going to the top. We are incredibly yep dead. One card bringing an entire field. Well, looks like Elmaz is going into the timeout hole again. Oh, we get floating. Why did we not? Not able to handle the onslaught. Game number 2 will go to Obata.
Duel.
Why would you want to go for the Goki box? We're gonna go ahead and Pendulum Summon 1 and 2. All we can do is wall up. All right, Brawl, this is your chance. Cosmo Sword Troopers. How do we... These monsters, they're so big. How do we out them? Bro. Doom King Armageddon not able to be destroyed. That do not target. Can effect, revealing Farm Girl, Strawman, Slip Rider. Adding Farm Girl to hand. One more back row. Into the Forerunner effect, activating into the tin can again. Are we just like trying to dig for Cosmojo? Is that it? Adds another Forerunner. Would it be too much for this deck to start running? I guess Dark Hole Technic. Really? Okay. Well, that is a top deck of all time. I don't know. Are there more like psychic cards this deck can run to try and take advantage of that? Did we really have no other answer besides Thomas? Interesting. Okay. Would E-Telly really solve the problems, though? I mean, obviously E-Telly is a good card. I don't know if it solves the problem of the deck. E-Telly for Ritual Beast, we'd instantly put a Ritual Beast card at 1. Or whatever the limitation for it would be. Has anyone ever mentioned that you look a lot like Rai DLE Yu-Gi-Oh? Never heard of it. Who is that? Hand one more time, and Cosmo revealing the weakness of being unable to defeat a Blue Eyes White Dragon level monster. Unfortunate. It was a joke, by the way, Shmoo. I know who Rai is, and yes, I have heard that before in the past. I am actually very fond of the DLE people. I'm really bad about cutting my hair so it grows out. We are gonna watch some replays. We are all about exploring the Trickstar gaming we have going on here.
Duel.
Barox with a really weak first turn. Elmaz, every single time you do it, the timeout is increasing. We're gonna go ahead and steal Neos with Crackdown, attacking directly with Lilybell into Licorice, into Lilybell. We're gonna go into the Elemental Hero Flame Wingman, activating favorite duel. Horobane effect. Destroying the Flame Wingman. Forced to double Book of Moon. Uh-oh. Monka W. Here comes the... Oh. I thought we were going to go for the Shining Flare Wingman. And lethal damage. Barox losing game number 1.
Duel.
I do believe we're actually just about ready for Top Cut. I'm going to go ahead and take care of that stuff. Enjoy the gameplay while we do so. Be right back. You have 6 cards in hand and you scoop? All right, I'm gonna be getting the top 16 ready, so as I said, just enjoy the gameplay. Played right into that one. Silly Champs, thank you so much for the follow. Sure. I am informing the top 16. The 1X and 2 who made top cut is the Shmoo. Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. Shoma. Alrighty, while we wait for the top 16 matches to populate, we're going to take a brief break. We will be right back with the breakdown as well. Be right back. If you're Shoma in the Discord, Shoma, then you're the X2. Are you saying you're going to win it? It's a meme deck.
Duel.
There's a user by the name of Darkness Light who plays weird, very interesting decks. They never really do well, but goddamn if I don't appreciate him. How can I help you, Soda Fizz? I got you. You are checked in. That is a really bad opener. Now suddenly not quite so bad. I mean, it's still bad, but... Of course it's Ragnarok. What a beautiful top deck. Any Goki, I believe one topped. Oh no, Elmaz is getting timed out again.
Duel.
How many times did we spectate Victor? One. Novo, it feels like just a minute ago you subbed. Maybe it was because of your gifties. Regardless, I thank you, my friend. You are too kind. Trickstar Festival. That is a good start. Summoning 2 Trickstar tokens. Going into a copy of Trickstar Crimson Heart. We're going to go ahead and activate 3 effects. Discarding an additional copy of Trickstar Festival. Draw 2 cards. We will then normal summon Candina. Candina gets searching. Yeah, I'll probably do that at some point, Deathroy. How is the Goki doing? I do not know. Do we have Korobane? We're going to battle. We got Korobane. Going in for 1,800 more. Do we have Licorice? Yes, we do. We're going to go ahead and return Candina to hand. And game number 2, Barox wins it. Trickstar combos, baby. I just need to like actually set it up, Deathroy. I will make a 100,000 reward just for you, buddy. Any Gamba? Too late.
Duel.
All right, DDD may be going first, but we do get to start off with Dark Contract with the Gate, searching for a copy of DD Savant Thomas. We're going to go ahead and pend the Ragnarok. We're going to activate our skill. Setting Kepler to the zone. Pend 1 and 2. Activating Thomas's effect. Gonna go ahead and get rid of that Ragnarok probably. This Trickstar player was actually 4-0 going into Top Cut, undefeated. Another copy of Ragnarok. Another gate. And an Orthos. Set 1, set 2. You can figure one of those is a bluffed gate. So you only have one back row to deal with. And as CM Schofield points out, we did in fact ruin the draw effect here. by inflicting that 800 life points of damage. I don't know if I would do draw 1 though, because remember, you do give your opponent a draw as well. When you're discarding 1, drawing 2, it feels okay. Especially turn 2 when you're going for oh, well, we don't care. We're just trying to push for game here. Activating Licorice. Surely we have a Book of Moon here. Goki time! Goki is currently up a game. Any code talkers in Top Cut? Maybe. If it is a Mech Knight variant. I will be right back. Not for the top ropes! The finishing move! Goki's winning it in a 2-0 comeback victory. Very well done. Does bad reaction to Samochi work on skills? No. Oh, okay. The bracket is not updated. Let me go ahead and do that.
Duel.
What new cards are worth getting? It depends on what you already have, my friend. But if you want like the quick rundown, if you're talking new box, then unicorn. One unicorn is going to be pretty universally splashable in almost any deck. Pick up a copy of Phoenix as well. It's also universal. It really depends on what decks you have, though, like I said. If you have Mech Knights going in for the Ibli stuff. Is this another Goki? No. Oh, Jaime is also correct. Dark Hole do be a card. MST on MST. Let's go. Only one back row. It's going to have to put in a lot of work here. There is a Balinx and a Gazelle. Do we Needle here if we have it? We don't have it. Jack Jaguar. Book of Moon. Sure. Going into an additional Sunlight Wolf, grabbing the circle. We will just pass. Licorice will allow us to Candina again. Grabbing another copy of Festival. We can discard Festival, draw 2. Needle Sealing, DD Crow. Your field's getting wiped as well. Wants to save that Candina. Gazelle effect, Foul effect. We're probably fast running out of the ability to actually make link plays here. Security Dragon. Oh. Going into Nightmare Phoenix, Security Dragon, Tie That Binds, not lethal, Candina effect, searching for Licorice, Book of Moon, we're gonna go ahead and dodge that. MST, taking out, going into Ningirsu. Did we win there if we attacked? Did we have a way to get the lethal? Because they'd be 2,600, they are 28. Raphael Duzap, thank you so much for the follow. Alien HR, you're getting banned. Oh well. A good showing nonetheless. It was actually a very good match between the two. So honestly, you kind of can't complain even in that situation. For you to be able to go toe-to-toe like that, and was it a timeout? I don't believe so. You have to be doing something really wrong to time out with Trickstar. We've been doing a lot of Trickstar, so we're going to go ahead and follow Goki from the beginning. This is in top 8.
Duel.
Going to be able to make our plays uninterrupted here. We're going to go into the Jet Ogre, both of our graveyard effects. The other game was in top 8, I believe so. Was it? It was not. Regardless, very well done, Kurokodairu. Thank you for showing off how cool the new Trick Stars are. Currently, your top 8 is Trick Star, DDD, Mech Knight, Goki, and Mech Knight Salad. So 3 Mech, 2 1 Trick Star, 1 Goki, 1 Salad. The question is Infernoid dead, or are people just not playing them currently? That is something that needs to be explored. Do you think that is because of Dark Hole and negates? I think the primary reason for Infernoids right now is not because of any deck pushing them out. I think people are exploring other decks. I would say wait and see what happens in a week and what the meta looks like. We have a whole bunch of tournaments this week. You have the DLE tournament tomorrow. You'll have the Duel Links Grand Prix tournament on Thursday or Wednesday rather. Surely we have something on Thursday as well. I mean, I know DLE is doing a bunch of stuff, but yeah, the next couple days you will see a bunch of tournaments. I think the clear takeaway from today is that Trickstar might actually be a deck. Like, unironically, the 3 effects Trickstar deck has been pretty cool. Baba Yaga 1000, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate you. How long does it take for a meta to settle? I would say you can confidently say within 2 weeks of a new box, you should know for sure. And usually within 1 week. They should play Trickstar with an Odeon trap skill. This is game 1. Why would they do that, Hans? The entire point of 3 effects is to take advantage of Crimson Heart for the extra card advantage to help facilitate OTKs. Right now, Trickstar, in my opinion, has 2 viable builds. 3 effect, Crimson draw control, and Trickstars together. Right now, it's looking like 3 effects might be the better version. Goki finishing move. 6,100. Lethal. Bella is not worth going for at all, in my opinion. It takes a minimum of 2 turns to make monster move Bella work, and even then, your opponent just attacks over it with a blue eyes. Here's something people may not realize. If you've managed to make Bella unaffected by monster activations, she cannot benefit from Korobane, which means a blue eyes or a DDD monster can literally just walk over her. Great card design.
Duel.
Can I put Salad Mech Knight next? No promises. People are not exactly excited to see Salad or Mech Knight. We want to watch new decks. But I can promise you there will probably be a point where we have no options. And you will get your wish. Kindly do not among us. Thank you. Also, no Peepos on chickens, no Apple Cats, no Apple Panics, no... That's it for now. We're gonna go ahead and get drawing. Surprise present. You can go ahead and have this one time. Giving us the target that we need for our Mech Knight Blue Sky searching. Droll one time. Wouldn't we have drolled off of the croc draw? Now, the one benefit to this matchup is that we know for a fact the Goki deck is playing copies of MST, so we can potentially have an out to the secrets. Triple set as well. Must be nice. Activating reinforcements of the army. Grabbing the Goki headbat. Really? This is a big commit. Did you get 2-0'd, Barox? Secret effect. MST one time. Well, regardless, Barox, you had a very good run, making it to top 8 undefeated. I don't think we're dead. We can't take battle damage, remember. Allows the destruction to go through. Couldn't we have just moved the Indigo here and not died? Did we switch to Master Duel? Yeah. He's taken 900 points of damage. So what is the game plan? Have two different lines of lethal here? Yeah, I think we're like giga dead. There's one line of lethal. .500 attack is huge. Who called Needle? CC Mello? Of course, we still have lethal regardless. Check this out. Oh, wait. Do we have Octo Stretch? Oh, wait, what am I talking about? Oh my god, he has 7,100 life points. What am I talking about? Oh, could you imagine actually having a second rematch? I think the deck would unironically be meta then. Unironically, if this was Mirror Force, that would be chef's kiss. We have a DDD mirror match in top 4. Huh?
Duel.
Let me just show you. The Goki loss. Feels bad, man. You thought the 4Ds was impressive. No, Trickstar lost in top 8. It was a good run, though. And if you want to blame anyone for the loss, it is SD Space. Bullying is allowed in this chat. Unless it's against terms of service, in which case it's not. Targeting the middle. It is a needle ceiling. Get out of here. Is it the perfect snipe? Are we really gonna see 4 monsters on the field? The loss of resources here is just it's so lopsided. It's real unfortunate. Double MST, needle, and another back row in hand. Feels bad. Unfortunately, Gokis will fall here. Good job, Quebra. You had a hell of a run. Let us go watch the biggest, dumbest fight you've ever seen. You want me to say Kebra KKK? Let me get that correct. Huh? I feel like I'm being set up for something. I will absolutely not be saying that. Alrighty, we got Space leading the charge, building a wall, which Obata is likely to very easily break. Let us see if he can do so. And let me correct this. This is a round or top 4. Swirl Slime effect with the Thomas, allowing us to go into our own Flame Hiking Genghis. We now have the Penned Summon available to us. 1 and 2. And we're going to be able to get the 3rd from the graveyard. Hello, Ryan James. Welcome. Cypher Dragon leading us to the ubiquitous Galaxy line. We're going to go ahead and get dismantling this field. Unfortunately for you, Space, you chose to go first. Not very smart in the DDD mirror. We go even further beyond. Galaxy Eyes Cypher Dragon. Get poppin'. Goodbye. Attack. It's already lethal, but just to ensure it, we could have just lost to BM. That's pretty funny. And game number 1. Hello, Bear Bloom. Game number 1 going to Obata. Any spice in the top? Well, currently, no. But we did have spice in the top 16 up through the top 8. This was the top breakdown. In the top 8, we had 3 Mech Knight, We had 2 DDD. We had 1 Trickstar, 1 Goki, and 1 Salad. So top 8 was pretty interesting. Both of the Trickstar decks were on 3 effect Crimson Heart what do you want to call it? Control. IK Fire, kind of both. It's kind of like a mid-rangey deck. It either sets up as a trap deck or it like YOLO combo beatdown, because like between Korobane and Licorice, you can attack like 4 or 5 times in a turn. So the question of, is it Trapstar? Yes and no. I would say the decks are running something like 7 to 8 traps. They're running 3 of Festival, the new spell, and then like 9 monsters. Keep your eyes on the Trickstar deck, though. I think people are going to notice that it actually did well, and you'll see more experimentation with it. Allowing the Ragnarok summon to go through, because we don't care. We can get rid of this, most likely. So all we have to do is make sure that back row can't do anything. All right, your other top 4 has been decided. Anova winning versus Jet Ski, so it will be Mech Knight versus Salad in the other top 4. Not to sound like Norrentino, but DDD was a bad matchup for the deck. That's probably it. Well, Space is going second. Congratulations on your victory. We'll see you in the grand finals.
Duel.
Will Obata just scoop and go to sleep? Wait, no, I'm thinking of Bixie. I'm sorry. Where is Obata from? Okay, so it's not too late. We do have 2 back row, however. Okay. What's the other deck in finals? It will be either Salad or Mech Knight. Mermaid is banned in Master Duel. Mermaid is banned everywhere but Duel Links, if I'm not mistaken. The Duel Links exclusive Nightmare Mermaid. Master Duel's problem is they ban everything but the floodgates. What? Taking out a book of money. Get out of here. Oh my god, we got the slime as well. Don't think that matter. Do you have the DLM icons on this channel? What do you mean? No. Electing to go into King. Sure. Wait. Do we potentially throw because of this? Unless, okay, no, if we have Ragnarok in hand, then this isn't a throw. We have Ragnarok in the hand. $3,000 piercing, 2,200 direct, lethal, and Space wins the coin flip twice. Well done. We shall go watch the other top 4 before the finals. Yes, we shall, Elmaz, and if you leave, you get banned.
Duel.
Is there a way to win the coin flip? No? While we watch this match happens, why don't we start to take a look at some of the deck lists from people who lost today. Here is Barox's 3-effect list for Trickstar. So if you guys don't know, the 3-effect version of Trickstar aims to use Crimson Heart control to draw, just go for card advantage. The new spell allows you to go instantly into Crimson Heart. You activate 3 effects on Crimson Heart, gain 2,000 life points, which instantly turns on the Crimson Heart effect. The meta weekly is no longer like before. It has become a meme like Venoso and Hans. Not sure what you mean there. We do our best to keep the meta weekly as competitive as possible. If you disagree with that, I respect your opinion, but there are still very good players who play in these tournaments. Needle Sealing! Will Needle Sealing get hit? I don't know about that. But yeah, this list pretty clean. You could change a few things about it if you wanted to. The back row lineup, I think Needle Sealing is kind of mandatory in the 3-effect version, but the other 4 traps are kind of let us go take a look at the other list. This is going to be Kuro Kodairu's list. A little more heavy on the traps. Only 2 copies of the spell. I don't know how I feel about that. I think 3 might be mandatory. But looking good nonetheless. Extra deck. Let me grab that. Here is the Goki list, also running 3 effects. I don't know if I'd call it abusing trap cards. I'd call it more like keeping trap cards relevant. And I personally don't have a problem with that. Can Goki sub out Rota for Mirror Force? Probably would not be ideal. Any other lists? Ah, yes. Let's go look at Chris Olivier's list. Made Top Cut. 3-1 record with Starry Night, Giga Chad. Skill is Tie That Binds. RWWWWWWE. Thank you so much for the follow.
Duel.
Yeah. Check in any other spies. I don't have problems with 4 to 5 trap cards that synergize with the deck. My biggest problem is that too many decks set 3 and it destroys combo decks completely. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you, Fire. I kind of find that hard to believe when the best deck in the game right now is Mech Knights, which heck of combos. Like, trying to say that combo is not in the game right now, bro. Salad and Mech Knight sometimes feel like they summon like 8 to 10 times in a turn, and you're like, bro, could you just stop summoning, please? It's just that easy. They're just trying to hurry things up for SD space.
Duel.
Obata comes into chat to say, as their first comment in my stream ever, I hate going first. I mean, yeah, sure. Isn't it kind of hilarious how a difference of card pool and meta can change it Because if I'm not mistaken, in Master Duel and the TCG, DDD absolutely wants to go first. But because you can't do your build a board negates and whatnot, you heck of want to go second. Most of the time, I guess. I guess in some matchups you do like to go first. Just to set up a big board that they can't break. Regardless, sorry Obata, it do happen that way sometimes. Hello, Shiny Sophion. Did you see the good news today? The top 16 breakdown? They lost in top 16 and top 8, but still. And I'm not sure if you also saw, but they were the three effect Crimson Control variant. Uh-oh, cat's moving behind me. You can see it. Cat. Secret peek to Kata. Enhance! Oh, we do be cleaning. Two back row. We can force one of them. Playing cross wipe. Interesting. A rather unusual tech. And at the very end, Psy Reflector. Normal summon, add Assault Beast to hand. But we can't oh, we already have the assault mode activate. Yikes. All right, Anova, this is your chance to come back. I promised you Dark Hole, and there it is, baby. Book of Moon says, get out of here. We are down to the, I was going to say the most boring slap fight you've ever seen, but now we just win. SD Space out here fighting both his opponents and Sleep. We would have literally played into a needle ceiling. Oh my goodness. But this is it. We're going in. Attack 1, protect. Attack 2, get out of here. Attack 3, lethal. And Anova falls. Alrighty. Finals coming right up. Open your eyes, Space.
Duel.
We were not muted. I don't know what you're talking about. Your grand finals, Space versus Everyone is Good? Question mark. I've always called him Super Big Down because that's what he called himself one time. Regardless, Space will be leading the charge, building a board. Coach King, we did leave a column for our opponent. Was that wise? Draw one. Oh my goodness. But we're getting rid of it. Very nice. Draw two. Book of money. You'll love to see it. There's DD Savant Gallet. Set one, set two, and pass. We have two columns to work with. Can we burn through those back row? Do we need voice lines?
Mystical Space Typhoon, activate!
Taking out a Book of Moon.
Perfect. Ice, my monster's effect activates.
The best normal summon in the surprise present version of the deck. Psy Reflector, adding a copy of Assault Beast to hand. I'm pretty sure everybody has voice lines for MST. Like almost everyone, if not everyone.
Monster's effect activates.
Double book. Weevil doesn't. I stand corrected.
Set a card. Let me try this. I hope you can help me. I special summon a monster. My monster's effect activates.
Hello, Necrofear. Adding a copy of Purple Nightfall and Indigo Eclipse.
I set a card face down.
We build a column once again. Yo!
My turn.
It's
over.
my turn.
Absolutely Giga Galaxy Brain. Holy
Dark
shite!
effect activates. Double D Savant Kepler's pendulum effect activates. Dark contract with the gates effect activates. The universal energy swings between darkness and light. I'll harness the power of this oscillation. Pendulum summon!
Ricky Rick, thank you so much for the follow.
Overlord of despair and devastation. Triple D Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok. I activate Triple D Oblivion King Abyss Ragnarok's effect.
I know what to do. I activate a face down card.
Triple D Flame High King Gengar.
Crackdown.
Battle.
Unfortunate. That kind of turned the tide there.
My Flame High King Gengar attacks.
There's nothing to it but to
And we get the scoop. Why didn't he summon the other level 8? Because he only had 2 zones. He wanted to summon from the graveyard. Or he did. If he had summoned from the hand, then he wouldn't have gotten the graveyard summon. I don't know if I agree with the scoop, but such is his choice. I will say it was very cool to see that Galilei play could have turned the tide of the duel, and in fact looked like it was going to. So something to consider if you're going to be in a Mech Knight meta as a DDD player. Do we run that copy?
I've never gone I take no.
You shouldn't underestimate me because I'm not.
Alrighty. This time Space will be going second.
Yet. My turn. Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. You're perfect. I special summon a monster. I set a card face.
Avram into Imduck. Build the column.
You're perfect. My monster's effect activates.
Purple Nightfall's effect. Searching for a copy of blue, probably. And then we will likely see the surprise present here.
You're perfect. I special summon a monster. My monster's effect activates.
Blue Sky, probably going to search Indigo. In fact, we do.
Here I go. I special summon a monster.
Morning Star. Will we see the discard? We do. Discarding the Indigo 4. The World Legacy Secrets.
I set a card.
Set 1.
Turns
And MST wins it.
I draw.
Show us MST.
I activate my continuous spell. Dark contract with the gates effect activates.
Oh, no, well, Orthos also wins it.
I set the pendulum scale.
I know what to do. I activate a face down card. My continuous trap activates.
Pointless. Absolutely pointless.
Here I go. I special summon a monster.
I activate Double D Orthrosis pendulum effect. I've never gone easy on anyone.
Activating our skill. Setting the Prisma Kepler from the deck.
The universal energy swings between darkness and light.
No, Orthos has to target a DD or Dark Contract card.
Triple D Doom King Armageddon. Make
And 1. And 2. And 3.
I activate Triple D Oblivion. I'm ready to battle. Oblivion King of this Ragnarok. This is the end.
Aww.
To
And to game number 3 we go. All right, coin flip time. A.
I've never gone easy on anyone.
I'm ready to duel.
You'll learn that my power transcends dimensions.
Duel. Here I go. It's my turn. I set a card face down. Please work. I set a card. Here I go. I special my monster's effect activates.
Purple Nightfall effect, searching for blue sky. You know the drill, blue sky effect, adding a copy of probably Avram.
Here I go. I summon a monster in attack position. I set a card face down.
As far as I can tell, the translation is, quote,
Strength yet.
everyone is very good.
It's my turn. I draw.
But I'm sure that's not the actual meaning.
I activate my spell card.
We have 2 unknown background. I wouldn't call this game over.
Double D Savant Kepler.
It is in fact 1 and 1, yes.
I activate Double D Savant Kepler's effect.
So the most ideal scenario here would be something to the effect of
Dark
Orthos to pop 1. Well, we're not coaching.
with the gates effect activates.
I don't know. I think I'd be happy with an MST. I mean, yeah, I lose whatever I would get, but
Swirl Slime's effect.
that means one of the back rows is
I fusion summon a monster. Triple D flame.
all right. We have one negate on the board.
I know what to do. I activate a face down card. I activate
High King Genghis's effect.
take this. I activate a face down card. I activate
Double MST. So we have eaten up the back row. But this is probably still lethal. Yeah, why did we go in the main monster zone?
Swirl Slime's effect. Triple D Duel. I activate the spell Dark Contract with the Swamp King. Dark Contract with the Swamp King's effect activates. Combined together into a noble hero that even the born. Ready to battle? Doom King Armageddon! Bring them their demise! Beowulf, pierce through your foe! I
You
end
haven't seen
my
anything
turn.
yet. My turn. I draw.
This is not good.
My monster's effect activates. Here I go. I special summon a monster. My monster's effect activates. I hope you can help me. I special summon a monster. My monster's effect activates.
Pretty sure we win regardless.
I hope you can help me. I special summon a monster.
I won't let you do that. Here's the card I set. I activate my continuous trap.
What?
Come on out. I XC summon a monster. You're perfect. I XC summon a monster.
Hop,
I hope you can
hop.
help me. My monster.
Yeah, we're giga dead here.
Here I go. I XC summon a monster. My monster's effect activates. My monster's effect activates.
And he takes everything from him.
Let's battle. Here goes nothing. Looks like you're going. My monster.
What mistakes did I make?
There's nothing to it but to do it.
Well played to both duelists. Alrighty, friends, that is it for today. Well done, well done. We're gonna go ahead and wrap things up here. I'm gonna go ahead and send you over to Quantum. Go give my boy some love. Remember, tomorrow, DLE, Wednesday, Grand Prix. We got tournaments all week long.